Okay, what is it now? Fucking lovely. What could possibly be the problem? Why the fuck? Crazy ass shit, I swear. Resetting all of my fucking settings, all of my shit is all fucked up. Fucking hell. So I've got good news and I've got bad news. So the good news is I got it to work, as you can see. The bad news is my iPhone's cooked. The USB port doesn't work properly anymore. So it can't transfer data over that anymore. Which means that I am going to have to replace yet another thing in my repertoire. My favorite. Everything is breaking. How did that even happen? Well, this iPhone has sat in the same spot for over 2 years now. It has not moved. I have not given it any credence, any rest. It has just sat there in the same spot for 2 years. Likelihood is the charger port Sunday during the time that my during the time that my AC was not able to properly cool my room, and it was just constantly super hot in here. I imagine it was likely the case that fucking seriously. I imagine it was likely the case that I melted some shit in that phone. So no Danganronpa? Well, no. I got it to work. And it doesn't work well, as you can see. It's a little bit more complicated than I'd like. But some sacrifices must be made. My controls are all out of fucking whack. I will now kill Opera. Opera is dead. I will start the Twitch stream. Because frankly, I wasn't even sure that it was going to function properly. Uh, Can I shut down the Spotify widgets as well? That's probably a nice little thing to take out. What about Hoyo Play? Oh. Cool. Hoyo Play doesn't do anything anymore. Sick. No more bullshit from Hoyo Play. I love Steam. Anyway, I will now launch the game and get my ears blasted out. Ace Attorney is better. If you were playing Ace Attorney, everything would have gone perfect. I don't think that's how that would work. I would also rather play the side games. Like Root Letter. Not really a side game, it's a spin-off. Danganronpa. This game is louder than all of your mothers last night. Danganronpa. I also have to go to the bathroom. I was too distracted trying to get everything to work properly. So I'm gonna go. My leg fucking hurts. Yep. Sounds good to me. Ah, right. Dr. Eggman is dead. He got bopped on the head with a cartoon hammer from me side. So, what's your thoughts on it? Confirm what I saw? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I can see him dead on the ground. Another hammer. Even bigger than the other two. Suspicious individual. Culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one who killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. How did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, We have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
And shall we go? Oh, she's a little frightened.
Huh? Sorry.
You sure you can move right now? Fucking weakling. Sure we can. She's a strong girl. She can take care of herself. So somebody killed for money. Tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Alright. This is a little weird. Shock does that for real. I'm not gonna play this with my controller. Clearly this game was not programmed to run on the DualShock. Or the DualSense, my bad. Oh, wait a minute. In there. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. It's a double homicide. Chapter 3. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. It is a harsh reality. Yes, it is. Why is this happening? Who the fuck is on the ground? Oh. What are you doing? No, Toko's not dead. There's a fear of blood, huh? Yeah. It's like he said, should just leave her alone for now. Okay, fair enough. So, when did this happen? I don't know. It's a good question. We gotta bop him. Hammer 4.
However...
Why is it Justice Hammer 4? You mean... Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. What happened with number 3?
What?
Justice Hammer 3 just reminded me. Taka's not the only ones who've been killed. How did that get how did you get reminded of that? You know that.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed?
I see.
That's why you came to get us. We better go check it out.
Oh!
So last night you're supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something's come up. I heard Hifumi's dead, right? It's not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared.
What did
What are
you
you talking
say?
about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. What the fuck? Who could have possibly moved this man? We were only gone for like a minute, and when we got back, must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear. First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural. It would have been 2 murders.
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment
No
room.
way!
Can't be. Taka too? Can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target? Toko? Huh?
What?
Completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. Who left her at the scene of the crime? Didn't have a choice. Passed out. She refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she's still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Facts. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. What we got there? Toko's fine, but Taka's body is gone. Something very different here. Man, I wonder what. It's gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, has disappeared.
This is...
This can't be happening. Yeah, you wanted to get her killed. It didn't work. Half the people got bodied in one day. Almost.
Huh?
Well, I have a feeling Hifumi's a little over 200 pounds. I think they actually mentioned how heavy he is in the... Stop saying disappeared, didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. Why would they do all that? Couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
Gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all
Not
of us.
possible.
I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone was here together on the 3rd
it is
floor.
so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Honestly, Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Anyway, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's
I can't talk
see.
today. Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. That's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2
That's
people.
right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule... I had Mencia. Mencia without a second thought. Mencia grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. Still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her,
In
though.
other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Whatever, we need to find these bodies. Or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Let's split up and begin searching.
But...
No need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean...
I know that. If you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Absolutely lovely. Doesn't say he's dead for some reason. Yeah, he's 342 pounds. That's a lot of weight to just be moving. Hiro must be strong as shit. I guess he is like the oldest of the cast, though. Gotcha. Nope. Oh.
Come on.
Indeed.
Oh. They've been hidden in the repository. I'm not sure exactly where that is. I will find it, though. The body's somewhere. In the back, right? I thought that was the place, but I wasn't sure. Wow. Really surprised about finding them here, weren't you? Smell of blood made me gag, and it didn't in the earlier areas? Like, what the fuck? What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Ding dong, ding dong!
A body has been discovered!
Has it now?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Yippee. And so here we are.
It's the
What could I do?
Monokuma file!
Yippee! An Epstein file. Time to release it. You can hand them out whenever you found the bodies the first time. It's really hard to resist. Turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Now then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible!
Dead, gone forever, they're never coming back. Awful, this is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. Weak, she clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Who would...
Who would do this?
Oh, It's voiced.
Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes, as opposed to dry tears. They landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. What the fuck? This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where?
Oh god. Bryce Pappenbrook. I forgot to select that over there. My concern has done so many things.
Cold. Huh? That's right. I remember now.
Come on!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
Damn. We got a fucking eyewitness testimony from the victim of murder. That's a first. Absolute undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. It's in some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your
Stop
meat.
talking.
You're just angry, going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. Said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have referred to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going as far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro
What
is?
is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death, the trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
It does look that way. It's going to begin again. I have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigate. These are Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotake Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's
Very
it.
strange.
Got way less information this time than before. There's no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file would, anyway. Maybe.
Well,
Something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while.
perhaps.
Talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude.
appears!
I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
Talking about accomplices, right? Pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Makes it basically without benefit.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
You can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So you're saying nobody worked together this time, neither?
hey,
Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one Blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
And we only need to figure out who that one Blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blackened, so just one person?
now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. There'll only be one Blackened and accomplice wouldn't benefit. I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. That's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible, but for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to further pursue information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? Talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack.
what?
I'm offended. When did you... Been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Milk-sack swimmer girl.
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
The heck?
I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what, I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Lost Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They would call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
It's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post guard by the bodies like before? Can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
You know, and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? Maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Yippee. He'll never move again. I use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved? Okay, I don't see how that would be helpful. His big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. You didn't have to... I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. Now they're completely clean. So that means someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? But on the bizarre side... There's missing hammers. some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
And there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. You really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? No, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? Probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? And it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The only thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing two people? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues and more chances you'll get found out.
See.
Hold on, perhaps. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. That's what the attitude. But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. It's as if he figured something out, but if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? That's facts. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
Then.
Do you like my help? Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room, on the 3rd floor, and quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search, but not long after leaving the nurse's office... Shadow. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she'd apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? It was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... yeah. What was that? Came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. It's bad. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. It is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at that same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi's Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you, Byakuya, and Hifumi... told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then Yumi and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. We're hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. Find any time.
So,
I've been thinking about something. About the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
And we came right to the repository, look around. When we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Nice call. Is this important? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. Saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. It was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body. Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. There's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? I think I can imagine. How do I leave this area? R. Definitely lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. The door is designed that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. I would like to leave now. Thank you. Sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. Yeah?
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. Reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Means that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. The body of Scrompy Lee? I haven't heard that one before. Fumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. This is true. This is Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Are we sure that's the murder weapon, dog? I don't see no blood on it. Maybe I should check if there's something else in there. Nope. The tarps? This is tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too. Oh, thanks. Got a Coom coin. I was hit by a meteorite while walking in the infirmary. That sounds right. I think it was Colonel Mustard with the wrench in the infirmary. Again, an unstained hammer. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. Simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
You know, Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office,
Yes,
right?
indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. She seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. Could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? Seems so. To carry someone off to carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added. Fantastic. How about that trash can there? Just a normal trash can. There's something inside. Glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. It's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Wow. That was a lucky guess right there. It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe off some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. Thus, cleaning cloths has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. This is Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Supposedly. Danganronpa was written by Gooseworks. We would have a flashback right now? Maybe. This is where you were. I've been looking for you. You've got something you're supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Ah! A letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world, eh? You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? Remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an
It's all
impression.
clear now.
This makes it clear, right? This is a trap. Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. So you said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Sick. Whoop. Oh, that's Sakura's room. I mistook the hair. There we go. This door's unlocked. Guess I can go inside. Yakuya did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Aw, damn, boy. All kind of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Yeah, we don't need no constitutional rights here. It's a bed. Can I sleep? Normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. It's a suspicious bed, man. I think there's something in the cardboard box. Huh. I'm just noticing that my my model tracking is looking kind of on the rough side right now. I couldn't tell you why. It says it's giving 60 updates per second, but that's clearly not what's happening. Is it, like, way behind or something? Something is looking really wacky about this. I mean, it at least works, right? Oh my god. Yeah, there's a good amount of lag in there. That would explain it. Why is this linked like that? It shouldn't be. Whatever. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of it. Looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. This is Robo Justice, and it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Robo Justice has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Boundlessly check the bathroom. How's the game so far? Going pretty well. Big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. Is she okay? Where is she? I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. What the fuck? Why are we here? Kyoko, and
I mean...
yeah, man, I have had the worst day. Is that so? Hiro?
Huh?
Hey, Hiro?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Who else would I be? That's a good question. Why do I look like this? Someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? This dude is absolutely out of his fucking mind. Guess Kyoko's the one that found him. In the locker, I'm guessing? Big locker near the pool. Suspiciously Robo-Justice-sized locker.
Right.
Found Hiro, who's jammed into the pool room locker. Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. Could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? Just disappeared all of a sudden without a
Wow.
trace. Something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. Can't never mind.
okay.
Never mind. More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know that people think she might be spying for the
And?
mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. Don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? How would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid frickin' thing.
Would seem.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. Don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of his suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Few at last. Few free at last. Fucking few at last. Holy shit. It's kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro.
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as
is
well.
that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah,
Could
me
it
too.
be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking
That's
everyone
terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little
That's
far.
right.
Maybe a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running
What are
around.
you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourselves before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat. Without missing a beat. Ina started putting on the Robo-Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
What do you mean you got caught up in the moment?
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Now, if Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah,
Well, No, you're all out of excuses. I see. It's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Go ahead. I'm the shortest one here! Leave me alone! Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. When there's another costume, they must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? I don't need no evidence. You claim there's another suit, yes, and you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
There's Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
That's how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? Robo's Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. I imagine that's just about everything, right? Looking more and more like it really was a setup.
Oh.
Certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time?
Then
I have no idea. Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. Not in the mood to talk.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
Hey, don't tell me what's going on. How am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Makoto, who was it? 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please?
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were
How
killed,
about that?
that said, I know who did it.
So then,
May as well tell us, son. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego,
I'm at
right?
least 30% right.
Which means alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit it. Just admit that you did it. Okay? Telling you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
I
then.
know. That note. Note? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Well, Akuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
Real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on, he could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Told you, someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage, chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you mustn't be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped in here, even if you know it's a lie, you gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Mean.
You should
Just
buy
a
it.
second.
And show us that note. With pleasure, I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Ah.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you gotta produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. Don't spoil. Did somebody try? Because the funny thing is that I'm a terrible target for that. This is not a blind playthrough. My bad. Yeah, this isn't a blind playthrough. I'm just kind of playing along with it. So... don't you care if you get spoiled? Boy, what did I just say? I said this isn't a blind playthrough. You know what that means? Sorry. No, it's all good. Like, I know the story already. I've been through this one before. I first saw this story when I was like 12. Granted, that was a long time ago, but you're dumb sometimes. I think you just misunderstood me or something. Like, as long as somebody knows that this isn't a blind playthrough, and they want to talk about the story, I totally get it. But if somebody, like, actually comes in here with just the intent to spoil, not knowing that it's not a blind playthrough, I'm gonna ban them, because they're just a bad sport. That's what I did to the last guy. It's like, I mean, you tried. I gotta give you credit for trying, but you spectacularly failed. It was very funny. So who's your favorite character? Whenever I initially saw the story, my favorite character was Kyoko. I tend to like characters that are, like, smart. This game does have wild dialogue. It's made me say some interesting words. Yeah, I'm a big Kyoko fan. But as of recently, I've become more partial to Toko. Because her character is just fucking hilarious. Have I played V3? I haven't played V3, but I've seen the anime adaptation. Or no, I've played a little bit of V3. I think I'm having to access old memories from like a decade ago. You're gonna notice that I have very, very cruddy memory of that time.
What the heck?
Maybe you killed him. Tell us, you know. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Is it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, it must be it. It must be totally broke. And that's why... Wait, it's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right, I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. Guess I'd get better. Fuck. Guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Do I have a second? Yes, I do. Want you to help me with the investigation. Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, don't mind helping, but can you promise me something later when we have time? Will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you?
shall we
Okay.
go?
Thanks. Cool.
Hey.
First, I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway.
Anyway, we have to hurry before this class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. Going right back to the pool. Kidding. Ugh! Meow. Heard of West of Loathing? I have. I watched Mark play it. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then,
Okay, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Brilliant. What do you have to say?
I see.
Found something.
Hey.
You did? Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike people that much? Yes. No, that's not it. So you said you had a watch.
then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. That would mean the watch was broken sometime just after
That's
6. The last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you. How long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced at the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullet section of
however,
your book. That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me? Why do I gotta do it?
Because
Your mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I guess. Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. And then there would be a third death today. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper. Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. It seemed like much
is
of a clue,
that
does
right?
it? I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. The scrap of paper. I imagine we ripped it, but no. What's he got? Biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. Again, we are just really, really mean to this man. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Furthermore, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office, but when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that, and why? I think he did it. Did
indeed.
you find anything? More than I expected, to be honest. Yes, a wad
That's
of
right.
paper. Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
Stuffed it in his pants. In his pants? Wait, so
Why
you...
is that?
Just his pants. Not like his socks or something. I don't know what that
Hey.
means. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Ah! The hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So,
Sounds very familiar. Same thing Hiro said. And he was telling the truth.
however,
Though it's not exactly the same, is it? At 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was for him.
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? There's likely some meaning here. Oh, it's Taka's. Taka's piece. So part of it being ripped. Could you explain it more? Think
Hey.
carefully. Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I
So
have no
then,
idea. What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. I mean, the shape is right there.
hey,
While we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time,
is
right?
that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said is that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where the handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand, but if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Ding dong bang bong! I go with a different one every time now.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Yippee!
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Wow, yippee. We are in the room. There are only 8 of us left.
Monokuma appears!
Why are there 2 of you?
Wrong.
Not multiplication. Just looks that way because an illusion. Moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy,
We're not playing
crowd.
along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay. Hey, hey!
If everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train air elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay, then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
Told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. It would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Good idea. That's right, I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And the 2 that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. That's facts. Let's go, though. The doors closed on their own. As they should. And the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. We're fake. We're here. When I see all you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. School life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cool things to each other? You really hate me so much, but I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around to begin the trial. Don't rush me, of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Go to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes, please. Do I have any skills? Trigger happy? Cool. We're ready.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
I think we already know
If you
this.
can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Funny coming
Who
from
are
you.
you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
You're really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
This handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, that's wrong.
Objection!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Oh.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
What?
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I got
Hiro.
it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you
Why
have
does
to make such a
Byakuya sound like
statement?
Hugbee's?
You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Where is it? Ah, there it is, the dolly.
I got it!
Still one more thing. Things that were used to Taka's body apart.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
That's right, Aaron Yeager.
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did...
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Oh boy, another element. Let's hear it. Never mind. I'm not hearing it.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
I've lost track of what's going on.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
I haven't.
You miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
I forgot how that works.
I refuse to give up yet!
I would like to know what this new element is. Reloading. Ah! Fucking thank you. I had to press the tab key. Thanks. That's what I needed.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. I cannot agree.
This should prove it!
Like how I accidentally hit the wrong thing and missed
If you're
crucial
asking for
information.
proof that the dolly moved, I have
Hello,
it right
Ruka.
here.
Hello, hello.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they
Hoping it
wheeled the
worked.
body out of the room.
Best of luck with work.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Does Celeste really hate me that much?
Anyway, that was just something we
Probably.
had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Oh?
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious. As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yeah.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Would it be this?
Now, keep in
I
mind
missed.
that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Bam! That!
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. Telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why'd you make something you can't take off by yourself? Didn't make the stupid frickin' thing.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How do you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Oh, Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree,
fair.
but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
A rather intense scream for someone like you. Saw a strange costumed man. Ran off as I screamed. He was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
That came from downstairs. It must have been... He's in the nurse's office. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor, to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I can't not hear Hugbees now.
I think that about covers it.
He sounds like he's gonna start doing
The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
a whole episode of how it's
It
actually
certainly
made.
seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Right.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
What happened to Taka?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Fuck.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before he
I don't know why I did
Or
that.
perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Nope, guess not.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's
No!
true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No!
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's
I
death
am
came
getting
from a swing
so
of Justice
angry
Hammer
at
4.
that.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh my god. Bro.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
Mother-
was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came
Oh,
from
I'm
a
going
swing
to
of Justice
flip my
Hammer 4.
fucking lid.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death
I'm gonna
came from
flip
a
my
swing
fucking
of
lid.
Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I know what I'm supposed to
So,
shoot, but I just can't
regarding
fucking
Taka's
shoot it.
death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
And I can't... Wait, that's not right?
Shoot!
What the fuck am I supposed to
So,
shoot at?
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
What?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you
The
say
hold
that?
left mouse button?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
I
was
don't
killed
remember
with
there
Justice
being
Hammer
a
3,
hold
while
feature.
Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
It wasn't trial
We
2?
already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Oh,
What makes you say that?
completely forgot about that.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice
Oh.
Hammer 3.
I don't know why I
Taka's
did
death
that.
came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I'm gonna run out of time.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice...
No, that's wrong.
Fucking finally. Oh my god, it took me like 10 fucking minutes.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then,
Most likely.
let's see the proof.
Pardon? Oh, now it works? What the fuck? Oh, it takes multiple for those. I see.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
How long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Yep.
That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
What?
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up!
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we
My
heard
evidence is
Hifumi
that I made it the
scream.
fuck up.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. Was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. Seems so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Huge!
The dead body moved on its own?
Let's go, zombies!
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult.
Ghost.
I think what she's implying is We thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are
Yeah.
you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
It's plenty possible. And I have just the thing. That's not it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Fuck. Well,
Shoot!
there I go. Oh, for a second there I thought I was still alive. I was like, what the fuck? On a sliver of health. I guess I get to play the rest of this trial on Ultra Nightmare mode.
I refuse to give up yet!
I think I had it backwards.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi
Maybe-
was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
I don't know if I
Hifumi
did
was
that.
dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No!
Huge.
It's wrong! Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monica?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Exactly.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
I think the second time was when... Oh,
Shoot!
Okay.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. A certain amount of time, which should be.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
I need to get a drink. I'll be back. Oh boy. That helps. Doesn't make anything worse.
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Yes! That's the thing.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Huge.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
It was so brutal.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Vodka.
I got it!
See for me.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know
What?
what I'm
Hammer.
talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's
Oh.
lifeless body?
The wet hammer has something to do with it as well, I think. Oh, my mouse is dead.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. And take a
Right.
look at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants!
I got it! That's
Taka.
right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy! Just to
Right.
be clear. Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
You need some whimsy in your life. Oh boy. I'm locked and loaded.
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong.
Huge
No,
humongous.
there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they'd found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Rip. No. Rip. No. Rip.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus? Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Is he about to have his
And
first
what might that
neuron
be?
fire?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
Ah,
The weapon?
he is.
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
But none of them have
Wouldn't
any
that be
blood on them.
seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
I don't want to agree with you, Byakuya. Please
Hell
shut up.
yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Wet hammer,
So which
wet
hammer
hammer.
was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Sure they are. But not with one hammer.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Wet hammer, wet hammer, wet
I don't
hammer.
think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Wet hammer, wet hammer, wet hammer. Wet hammer, wet hammer, wet hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
No? That's not it?
Shoot!
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
No? Guess not.
Shoot!
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear.
Don't go to that link.
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
There it is.
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
The wet hammer.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the justice hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
That's not right.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply...
No, that's wrong!
Oh, murders! I feel like that dialogue really didn't need me
Since
to
there were
interject
two
in there.
murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
This must have noticed a step back from the very beginning. Why she said not to look at this as a series of conjectures. It's entirely separate incidents. Kyoko is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. It's almost unnatural how
I
good she is at
understand
this.
how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The one person who seems to fit.
Here's my answer.
Shebang.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to
Mayhaps.
spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
We're encountering the suspicious
The behavior they have in
individual.
common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
So that's what's wrong. Saw the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Went downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
We split into two groups. I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're going to die here. We're gonna die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Oh, it's time. Nope.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Shoot!
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those...
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
That one doesn't connect as well, but it's fair
That's
enough,
right.
I guess.
There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imagine.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
The only other possibility is the suspect had been drinking. Can interpret that way, is it? Okay.
Shoot!
I don't see how it would be interpreted the other way around.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
The angle's
And the
all fucking
strange
weird on it
costume
now.
might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation,
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious...
No?
Shoot!
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No,
There we
it's
go.
wrong.
It's that one.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Can't bend at the waist.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He
Facts.
did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Oh, fuck, I don't remember. Last
got it.
names?
That's right. Our
Lucky
last
guess.
names.
I kind of
He
forgot.
called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was
Gakure.
just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Her voice actress did really
Make
good.
sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Oh shit.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Why is it upside down?
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
I do, though.
No, that's wrong. That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma
Sure
told
does.
us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh boy. Storyboard time? What is that? What the fuck is this doing here? The ball? And what are we missing? This part. This one.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Yep.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the
Doing
equipment
good so
room.
far.
The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi. Just with these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
That doesn't even say Justice Hammer, it says Justice Hummer.
while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Me. I did it.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Huge.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Damn. That was quick. Huge. Yippee! 87 medals.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Oh, if you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
You're totally correct. Blackened this time, the true killer who devised a whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Lost. Well, that sucks. Yes, trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. How did you get him to agree? I can't imagine you would have happily agreed to commit murder. So she relied on her specialty, lie. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. Absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. She's talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Fill you in the loop, as usual.
In
How
other
sad.
words,
And you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's
I
right.
see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi to the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
Something I could talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it. What?
are you okay
It was
with this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? Turned out I found a use for a digital camera. Taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. Deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. How did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He
As
did.
for me...
Came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
Well, he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, yeah, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him.
Unforgivable!
I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Hey, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and she's made you.
What?
He has made you his target. Escape, you don't mean Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
That bastard.
Completely
Bastard.
unforgivable!
Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I?
I swear I will save her!
Actually,
Then would you like to join with me? Just so happens I've come up with a plan. I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. Power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you choose to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with...
It's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He's on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. I explained it to Hifumi. The plan was, while you were all questioning him about what happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi hit it up. He believed the whole lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So he'd planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like
I
Byakuya.
wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
What made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true, but that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. All along you've been saying how we have to accept
You
living here.
little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
Couldn't take it, I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to
bitch.
get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would mean nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. What was the dream of
isn't
yours?
it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Together handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge,
There
but
is nothing to be
unfortunately
done.
my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so
Just
why
the
would I?
worst.
Sounds so passionate, but you're really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel
do you
nothing.
understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not
Yes,
scared.
indeed.
So I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a
Isn't
choice,
it
then
wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and she did. Looked at me like a poor effort to force it. Claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Kills! Chills! Kills!
All done? Okay, let's get rolling. Black and disturbed to the disturbing!
Now then,
Okay.
I prepared a very special punishment.
And the
Let's
ultimate
give
gambler.
it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Right. The Versailles Witch. Versailles is an interesting choice here. Though I guess there was a lot to question about her whole character that she had built. With a name that was both German and, I believe, Latin, on top of using French. A fire truck? Right, no. But, yeah. Guess I haven't seen that one in a while. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. How did the murder happen? I was doing something. God damn it! Okay. Celeste had convinced Hifumi to kill Taka, and then fake his death in the infirmary. He got up, moved Taka,
Let me out of here!
and then Celeste killed him. That's basically about it.
Too bad.
Said, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. Okay, cool. I got you.
Hey, hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What? What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
You don't have to say it like that. Man, jeez, I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Yeah, things are getting kind of awkward. I think this is about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that it'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Hey, that's one of the things. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what was that key Celeste gave you? Most likely, key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
And that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back to us and said, going to go on alone from here on. Everyone else, head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later. Why exactly are you going alone? Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want.
Well,
Thank you,
then.
Byakuya. It's up to you now. Gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her don't pushovers when you show a little backbone. Question? Try to forget what Ida said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
And shall we?
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. Lock is open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? Safe, thank goodness. Never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It's like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Doing my best, so please just wait a while. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at this school? Is that why you wanted to come down here with me? Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that, it's only natural. Like they'll think I'm a mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. But I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
And maybe I can believe in you just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Oh boy. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she'd told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
Molly's bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. Way in the back. I should be right about this. I suppose I'll see. No storage closet, as far as I can see. Secret trick. Where are they hidden here? The fucking suspicious doorway? I mean, seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. Suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Falling through the back of the storage closet. Turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. There's a secret room, but what's in here? A bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Academy student registry. It's the only thing here not covered in dust. Someone been looking at it recently. File in my hand before I take it. A slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. This, you must not leave. That's kind of weird. I can understand I can't leave, but you must not leave? This, my head feels funny. This is a strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Strange sound rang through my head. I felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. With that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it'd been. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. Just a normal desk with normal drawers. An empty bookshelf. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, student registry, and even the note had fallen on the floor. My brain refused to do any more work. Insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. When I made it back to the first floor of the school, the farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. Hear that? From a vast distance, I heard a sound. It's faint but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym. And as I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing. You're in the gym. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sounds coming from inside. Meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Oh shit. There raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. One side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
I've made a
Deal?
decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Serious Legends, Call Galactic Hero, the end. To be continued. Super Robo Justice present. Thank you. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. Next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third the number of people we started out with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Could that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. Can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
In that case, let's eat till we pass out. What do you mean in that case?
I mean,
Just look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up.
okay.
So let's see. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up.
What?
That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods. Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right, since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened
It's
up.
true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have time to give in to despair just yet. She's right, we have to plan ahead and think about the
You got
future.
it.
Yeah, think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well,
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. What makes you so sure?
According to the
Predicted it
spirits.
last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really
It's
low.
not like some occult
Yeah.
mystery.
It's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right
The
sometimes.
occult is bullcrap.
Listen, fortune telling isn't some occult thing.
so,
Fortune telling isn't occult.
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Huh?
Cattle
So-
what? It's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No, you're calling it an urban legend? One day when I went to go grab a hamburger, I see IQ crashed. That's kind of weird. We're just gonna put that down there. One day when I wanted to get a hamburger. This place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef, so I got a burger and headed home.
but
But before
the
long,
end is nigh.
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
What?
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill. They totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with
How
it.
about that?
And you see, that is cattle mutilation. Kind of got lost halfway through. Can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink
Don't
of
be
stupidity.
mean.
I stink of. How dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. At the very least, I won't murder anyone.
yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. Goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. Felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
They're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. They're better off without him, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being. But within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Yeah. People can still do murder right now. Began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We'd had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. And with that, we will conclude for tonight. So thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to everybody who tuned to the stream live. Thank you to everybody tuning in after the stream has already concluded. And with that being said, I will see you in another time.